Happy New Year, everybody. We thank y'all for y'all patience when we had a little technical difficulties. I'm gonna call the town council meeting of January 6th to order. Madam Clerk, call the roll. We come here and get right to work. That's how we do it around here.
Councilmember Fields.
Here.
Councilmember Pete. Councilmember Pete.
Here.
Councilmember Young.
Here.
Councilmember Peterson. Present. Chair Pro Tem Miles. Present. Vice Mayor Nickerson. Here. Mayor Wood.
Here.
Thank you.
With that, have Pastor Brian Dunstan, Trinity Baptist Church, come forward and give us our opening prayer.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Let us pray together. Heavenly Father, at this time we pause to invite your presence to be among us. And we also seek your wisdom and your guidance as we conduct this meeting on this evening. We're reminded how you came to serve and what a mighty servant you demonstrated among us. Now we pray for these public servants, that they too will take on the mindset of humility, honesty, integrity, as they serve this community, this town of Dumfries. And then as citizens, and you have asked us to pray for those who have the rule over us, and we do lift them up. We pray for their ongoing strength and their wisdom as they lead and as they conduct business that is relevant to this town. So we just commit this evening to you. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen.
All right, please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right, please be seated. Next on the agenda is the adoption of our agenda.
Mr. Mayor, I'd like to propose an amendment to the agenda. I'd like to remove item E from the consent agenda and place it under discussion.
Okay. Okay, we'll move that to after the public hearing. So we'll move that to B on the action items.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Anything else? Want to make a motion?
I'd like to do it in the form of a motion, please.
Second. All right, it's been motion. You can pick your second. All right, any discussion? All right, seeing no discussion, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilmember Fields.
Yes.
Councilmember Pete.
Yes.
Councilmember Young.
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson.
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles. Vice Mayor Nickerson.
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed.
All right. All right, first on our agenda is awards and proclamation. First one is a proclamation.
Point of order, Mayor.
Yes, sir.
The clerk has something for you.
Yes, ma'am.
You still have to approve the consent agenda.
Oh, we do.
She only made the motion to move that item.
Oh, I thought you meant it. Okay. Very well.
Motion to approve the consent agenda as amended.
Second that motion.
All right, it's been motioned and second. Any discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilmember Fields.
Yes.
Councilmember Pete.
Yes.
Councilmember Young.
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson.
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles. Vice Mayor Nickerson.
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed. Thank you.
All righty. Now. All right, next is our awards and proclamation. The first one is a proclamation in appreciation of the service of Delegate Candy Munden King and in celebration of her appointment as the Secretary of the Commonwealth. I didn't read the proclamation first. Hold on. I didn't even read my council rules for y'all. All right. In appreciation of the service of Delegate Candy Munden King and in celebration of her appointment as the Secretary of the Commonwealth, the town of Dumfries recognizes that principled leadership at the state level plays a vital role in advancing equity, opportunity, and the well-being of local communities across the Commonwealth. And whereas Candy Munden King was elected to the Virginia House of Delegates in 2021 through a special election, entering public office during a pivotal moment and quickly distinguishing herself through effective, results-driven leadership. And whereas during her tenure in the General Assembly, Delegate King emerged as a leading voice on maternal health policy, energy and utility regulation, and human trafficking reform, addressing complex challenges with clarity, compassion, and legislative skill. And where she made history as the first Black legislator appointed to lead the House Committee on Counties, Cities, and Towns, elevating the voices of local governments and strengthening the partnership between the Commonwealth and its municipalities. And whereas her legislative record reflects a commitment to tangible outcomes, including the passage of Myra's Law, protecting renters from unlawful entry, and the creation of forward-looking initiatives such as the Commission on Women's Health, the Sickle Cell Caucus, and the Black Maternal Health Caucuses, where she authored and led the passage of the historic Virginia Momnibus, widely recognized as one of the most comprehensive state-level maternal health reform packages in the nation, advancing meaningful protections and improved outcomes for mothers and families. And whereas over the course of just 5 years, just 5 years, she successfully guided more than 25 bills into law, including measures that strengthen protections for victims of human trafficking, increased funding for the Virginia's historically Black colleges and universities. She standardized special education eligibility to promote equity, expanded paid sick leave for home health care workers, safeguard renters' rights, and secured pay raises for teachers and state and local employees. And whereas this body of work reflects a consistent focus on fairness, dignity, and opportunity, and demonstrated leadership grounded in both vision and execution. Whereas in recognition of her experience, her integrity, and impact, Delegate Candy Munden King has been appointed to serve as the Secretary of the Commonwealth of Virginia, assuming a statewide role of significant responsibility and trust. Right out of Dumfries. I just want to say that. Now, it's an ad lib. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the town of Dumfries Town Council does hereby express its sincere appreciation to Delegate Candy Munden King for her distinguished service in the Virginia House of Delegates and for her leadership in advancing policies that strengthen communities across the Commonwealth. Be it further proclaimed that the Dumfries Town Council celebrates and congratulates her on her appointment as the Secretary of Commonwealth, and we extend our best wishes as she undertakes this new chapter of statewide service on behalf of all Virginians, and that the town of Dumfries encourages residents, civic leaders, and community partners to join in recognizing and celebrating her public service and continued commitment to principled, people-centered leadership. Signed by order of the Dumfries Town Council, Mayor Derek R. Wood. You may applaud now. Delegate King, come forward.
Direction.
Thank you. Hold it. Thank you so much. One, two, three. 1, 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm looking at the mayor. I follow house rules.
Delegate King, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mayor, Town Council, and staff for this huge honor. When you look at the map of the 23rd District, Dumfries is the heart of it all. And it has been a pleasure to represent you, to serve alongside you, and to watch this town grow into an example of leadership and to an example of that arc that bends towards justice. Because not too long ago, the people who came before us were sold out of the port of Dumfries. And now you, their descendants, lead this town with such grace and integrity and focus on the future. I'm proud to call so many of you my colleagues, my friends, family, people who I know who have stood with me. 5 years ago, we sat after standing it was cold, it was rainy during a special election and won by only 200 votes. And the next day, we sat in disbelief as people attacked the Capitol of the United States of America. And we watched as the descendants of those enslaved went on to the next year to lead the House of Delegates. And now we see I leave a House of Delegates that looks like Virginia, the most diverse House of Delegates in the history of this Commonwealth. And I'm proud to play my part, but I've never stood alone. I've never done this work by myself. It has always been with you. It has been with my sorors of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, in case anyone was confused because I ain't have my red on today. It has been with community leaders like Supervisor Bailey and others. It has been with my Divine Nine brothers and sisters. It has been with my family. It has been with my children. You have stood with me as a mother when I had to do something that no mother can even imagine, which is lay my child to rest. And you stood with me then. And I'm very grateful that you're standing with me now as I take on this new role in the Spanberger administration, an administration that is committed to fairness, to equity, to driving down the cost of living, to ensuring that Virginians are at the center of everything that we do. So thank you for giving me a chance time after time, 4 elections in 1 year, and you kept giving me a chance. And so although I am very excited to take on this new role, it is humbling to leave this role because I know that there's still so much work to do. And I know that I can count on each of you to continue that work with your next delegate. But I am not far away. I'm still a part of this community. And like my kids say, when you ask them where they're from and people say Woodbridge, they say, no, we from Dumfries. I will be from Dumfries and continue to serve Dumfries and our entire Commonwealth. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much for this honor.
All right, next we have a proclamation of recognizing first. I guess we got to go in order. I see them looking. The Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated Founders Day, whereas the town of Dumfries recognized that strong and thriving communities are built through leadership that's rooted in service, scholarship, and sustained civic engagement, whereas the Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated was founded on January 15, 1908 on the campus of Howard University in Washington, D.C. as the first historically Black Greek letter sorority established to cultivate high scholastic and ethical standards, promote unity and friendship among college women, and provide service to all mankind. Whereas for more than a century, the Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated has played a transformative role in advancing educational excellence, civic leadership, economic empowerment, and social justice through its international membership and community-based programs. Whereas the Omega chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Sorority Incorporated has demonstrated a strong commitment to these founding principles through its service to the Dumfries community and the surrounding regions, supporting initiatives that uplift families, empower youth, promote health and wellness, and strengthen civic life. Whereas the town of Dumfries, we value our partnership with organizations that consistently invest time, talent, and resources into improving the quality of life and building a more inclusive and an engaged community. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Dumfries Town Council on this day recognized January 15th as Founders Day for the Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, and we extend our appreciation to the Omicron Chi Omega chapter for its continued leadership, service, and its positive impact within our community. And we encourage all our resident civic leaders and partners to join us in acknowledging this chapter's dedication to service and excellence. Signed, Mayor Derek R. Wood, by order of the Town Council. Y'all came in. Can we get 2 rows there? Some behind? I get to watch? Yeah, get 2 rows. Some come behind. Run out. I know. Just take it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
You right here, beautiful lady. It's coming to you right. It's coming right. Look at it.
Thank you.
Greetings. I am Connie D. Glaze, along with my Vice President, Miss LaRonda Stevenson. We bring you greetings from Omicron Chi Omega chapter. Thank you. We're happy that we accepted this award. We do appreciate everything you've done within the community, and we will continue to partner with you alongside of you throughout 2026 and then in the future. So thank you again.
Next, we're going to recognize the Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. I think they had something yesterday. Whereas the town of Dumfries recognizing that enduring community partnerships, progress is achieved through leadership, grounded in service, mentorship, and civic engagement. The Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated was founded on January the 5th, 1911 on the campus of Indiana University and remained steadfast in its commitment to achievement, community uplift, and service through the principles of achievement in every field of human endeavor. And whereas for more than a century, the Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated has played a significant role in developing leaders, mentoring youth, and strengthening communities through service, education, and advocacy. Whereas the Woodbridge Alumni Chapter of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated has exemplified these founding principles through active service and engagement within Prince William County and the town of Dumfries, demonstrated consistent commitment to community leadership. They have actively supported and participated in the town of Dumfries events, helping to promote the arts, culture, community connection, while contributing to the town's growth identity as a regional destination. Through its continued focus of service, mentorship, leadership development, and community visibility, the Woodbridge Alumni Chapter of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated has strengthened the social fabric of Dumfries and surrounding communities. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Dumfries Town Council does hereby recognize January the 5th as the Founders Day of the Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated and commends the Woodbridge Alumni Chapter for its dedicated service service to civic partnership and the positive community impact. Be it further proclaimed that we encourage our residents, civic leaders, community partners to join us in the celebrating the legacy of the Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated and to acknowledge this Woodbridge Alumni Chapter's continued contribution to growth, visibility, and the vitality of the town of Dumfries. Signed by order of the Dumfries Town Council, Mayor Derek R. Wood. One on the other side. One of y'all.
It'll be a end.
If it was even, I couldn't see it.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
All right.
Behold, how good and pleasant it is for us to dwell together in unity. Mayor, I do thank you for this recognition. Everybody, my name is DeCalphony Boyd. I'm the pole mark of the Woodbridge, Virginia Alumni Chapter of Kappa Alpha Psi. I do have my vice pole mark right here, Marist Norwood, as well as other brothers. Again, thank you for this recognition. You know, just think about it. 115 years ago, 10 educated men had a vision. They had a dream. And that dream was surrounded around achievement in every field of human endeavor. And again, right here in 2026, that dream is still being carried. And again, I want to thank you, Mayor Woods. Thanks to everybody here. And I'm looking forward to continue to work in Dumfries. Thank you.
Next, we honor not only Martin Luther King Day, but the women of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated at the same time. Whereas Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. remains one of the most influential moral leaders in American history, whose legacy of nonviolent leadership, justice, and service continues to challenge communities to confront injustice and expand opportunity for all people. Whereas Martin Luther King Jr. is observed normally as a day on and not a day off, calling individuals, institutions, and governments at every level to reflect, serve, and recommit to ideas of equity, dignity, and democratic participation. Whereas local governments play a critical role in safeguarding democratic values, modeling civic responsibility, and ensuring that the history is never forgotten nor dismissed, especially during times when public recognition for civil rights leaders may be inconsistent or contested at other levels of government. And whereas in 2026, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. program and youth oratorical contest will be held Monday, January 19th at 11 a.m. at Mount Zion. The doors will open at 10, located at 18410 Chapel Street in Triangle, Virginia, and it's open to the public. The town of Dumfries affirms that honoring Dr. King's legacy is not optional, symbolic, or seasonal, but is essential to the work of building inclusive, resilient, and thriving communities. Whereas the Prince William County Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated has demonstrated sustained commitment to scholarship, public service, and civic engagement through its annual Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. program and its youth oratorical competition, which uplifts students' voices and educates future leaders on Dr. King's vision and legacy. And whereas the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated was founded on January the 13th, 1913, on the campus of Howard University by 22 visionary women committed to public service and social access, establishing a legacy of leadership that has endured for more than a century. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the town of Dumfries Town Council hereby recognize January 19th as Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and the town of Dumfries formally commends the Prince William County Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated for its leadership in hosting the 2026 Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. program and youth oratorical competition and a celebration on their Founders Day on January 13th. Be it further proclaimed that the town council encourages residents, families, community civic organizations, and youth to attend and participate in the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. program and Youth Ortega competition at Mount Zion Baptist Church on Monday. What's the date? I ain't put the date in. January 19th. Okay, make sure I got it. Dr. King's legacy through service, reflection, education, and action, recognizing that justice is strengthened when local communities choose to lead with clarity and conviction. Signed by order of the Town Council, Mayor Derek R. Wood. Damn Martin Luther King. I don't know if federal government is recognizing King.
Oh, yeah, they recognize.
They recognize. Oh, they still recognize it. Are y'all even?
Get someone on the other side.
You should be in the center.
Come right here.
Good eye, good eye.
Great. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
One more, don't move, don't move.
Wait,
1, 2, 3. Got it.
All right. Good evening to Mayor Wood and the council members and to everyone present. My name is Talia Fletcher Gay, and I serve as the first vice president of the Prince William County Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. We were chartered in Prince William County on December 1st, 1984. So this is our 41st year of serving the communities of Prince William County, Manassas, and Manassas Park. Our Martin Luther King Jr. program was created by our soror, Miss Lily Jesse, in 1985, and she is a former PWC school board member as well, and a continued advocate for students in Prince William County. So we are also in our 41st year of celebrating and hosting this event, and our 36th year of the actual oratorical competition. There is a wonderful video on our chapter website, pwcacdst.org, that depicts the history of our program and highlights many of our past participants and winners. Through this program, it has been our pleasure to provide an opportunity for the students of our service area to showcase their talents through our youth choir, our essay contest, and the oratorical competition, as well as continue to share and honor the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. I am always in awe of our student competitors, their inspiring speeches, and their command of the stage, and this year's program will be no exception. And we are so excited to again have Mayor Wood as our Master of Ceremonies this year. So we look forward to the energy that he will bring as our host. On behalf of our chapter president, Felicia Pryor, and our entire chapter, I would like to thank the council for taking the time to recognize our chapter's contribution and keeping the legacy of Dr. King alive. Thank you so much for your time tonight, and we hope to see you all on January 19th. Thank you.
Next is a proclamation recognizing my brothers of the Omicron Zeta Sigma chapter of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated. And whereas we recognize their strong communities are built again through that service, civic responsibility, and leadership that's rooted in action. Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, we were founded on January 9th, 1914, excuse me. Let me get my mouth ready. 1914 on the it's my mic. 1914 on the campus of Howard University. And whereas from its inception, Phi Beta Sigma was organized not merely for fellowship, but as a mechanism to deliver meaningful service to communities captured in its guiding motto, a culture for service and service for humanity. The Omicron Zeta Sigma chapter of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated proudly serves Prince William County, Virginia, supporting community-focused initiatives that reflect the fraternity's tradition of outreach and engagement. The town of Dumfries recognized that strong communities are built by linking arms together, turning shared values into practical support for families, youth, seniors, and neighborhoods. We value our partnership and collaboration with the Brothers of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, the Omicron Zeta Sigma chapter, and acknowledge their commitment to service, leadership development, positive community from the many times they're out in our community, from the Slave Museum to cleaning up the roads. And whereas Founders Day provides an opportunity for the towns to celebrate the fraternity's legacy of service and to reaffirm the belief that public progress is powered by people who show up, serve consistently, and lead with purpose. So now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the town of Dumfries does hereby recognize Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated Founders Day. And we want to acknowledge it this year, January 9th, 2026, and commend the brothers of the Omicron Zeta Sigma alumni chapter for their continued contributions to Prince William County and their partnership with the town of Dumfries. And we encourage all the residents, citizens, civic organizations, and all the community to support the efforts to advance the shared work of building a stronger, more connected, and a more thriving community. Signed by order of the Town Council, Mayor Derek R. Wood. I got quiet. Blue card, you know.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Mayor Wood, Dumfries Town Council, citizens of Dumfries, and brothers and sisters of the Divine Nine. Good evening. My name is Christopher Butler. I'm the president of Omicron Zeta Sigma chapter of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated. We just want to thank you for this proclamation, and we really appreciate the service and the continued service that we do in the Dumfries community. We look forward to a fruitful and service-filled 2026. Thank you.
Those brothers got up early in the cold to welcome those kids back at Potomac yesterday. Yeah. Cold outside. All right, recognizing the Founders Day of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated and honoring the Epsilon Alpha Rho Zeta chapter. Whereas January 16th, 1920 marks the founding of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated on the campus of where? Okay, everybody knows that Howard University done founded something. On the campus of Howard University. Whereas for more than a century, Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated has advanced its motto, a community-conscious, action-oriented organization through sustained service, civic engagement, youth development, educational advancement, and social advocacy across communities locally, nationally, and internationally. Whereas the Epsilon Alpha Rho Zeta chapter, they were just chartered on May 14, 2025 under the leadership of the chapter president, Melissa Bennett. They have quickly distinguished themselves through meaningful service, strong regional collaboration, and a visible commitment to community impact throughout this Northern Virginia and surrounding region. And since chartering, they have supported initiatives that strengthen families, that uplift the youth, that honor veterans, support survivors, promote education, and address food insecurity through partnerships with schools, nonprofit, and public agencies. Whereas the Epsilon Alpha Rho Zeta chapter has demonstrated its commitment to civic engagement, regional partnership by supporting and participating in the town of Dumfries ceremonies, community events, including the recent Dumfries Waterfront Key ceremony, contributing to moments that celebrate shared history, progress, and unity. The Town of Dumfries Values Organization that consistently show up for the community, lead through service, and help strengthen connection across municipal boundaries. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Town Council does hereby recognize January 16th as the Founders Day of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated and proudly honors the Epsilon Alpha Rho Zeta chapter for its early leadership, regional service, and dedication to being a community-conscious, action-oriented presence. We also ask that the community show us best wishes, and we look forward to continued partnership rooted in service, leadership, and shared commitment to their transformation. Signed, Board of the Council, Mayor Derek R. Wood.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3.
Horizontal and
1,
vertical.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Mayor, Town Council, community members, and distinguished guests. My name is Melissa Bennett. I am the chapter president of Epsilon Alpha Rho Zeta chapter, which was chartered in Stafford. Like the mayor mentioned, we were just chartered May 14th. So while our service in Stafford has just begun, our legacy of service is longstanding, more than 105 years. So as we continue to partner with Dumfries, we certainly hope to work with you all in Prince William County. Thank you again.
Now I got about 3 more items, and then we give y'all a recess to let y'all get out of here. So y'all just hang tight 1 second. We're gonna go with the next on our agenda is an approval of the minutes.
Mr. Mayor, I move we approve the minutes from December 2nd, 2025.
A second.
Okay, it's been motioned and second. Any discussion? All right, seeing none, Madam Clerk, call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson. Aye. Chair Pro Tem Miles. Aye. Vice Mayor Nickerson.
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion has passed. Thank
All right. Were there any citizens signed up to speak to anything not on the agenda?
Yes, I have 3 citizens that signed up. They didn't put a subject, so I'm assuming it's not on the agenda.
Okay.
The first person would be Tyrone Brown.
Okay.
Good afternoon, council. Congratulations to all the award recipients. This is probably not going to be something you want to hear. So this is about town business. So last council meeting, I was here and we were talking about DDA. This is not about the DDA part. This is about how the council is conducting business.
Okay, I was gonna ask.
On November 20th, there was a business expo where one of the EDA chair members had a confrontation with the town manager and the vice mayor. That prompted the ball to roll. As councilmen and women, you guys got to be tough skinned. You guys voted for the EDA, all of you. And then because of a conflict of an emotion or an ego, you decided, hey, we don't want to do that. This will affect everybody that was elected or appointed prior to that one person. So if this was the right thing to do for the town of Dumfries to move Dumfries forward, why all of a sudden we're now rescinding it? You guys are voting on the best interest of the town of Dumfries, not your personal interest. If you have someone call your name, that doesn't change the direction of town Dumfries. You guys are charged by the citizens of Dumfries to make the best decisions on our behalf, not our emotions. If you're making out an emotion, that's not the place where you should be sitting. If you don't understand what's going on because of the vote, sustain your vote, don't vote. You have the ability to make a motion, to table, come back the next session and make a vote. So if you're just voting out the blind because of loyalty, that's problem number 1 for Tyrone. That's problem number 1 for the citizens of Dumfries. You guys are to conduct yourself as elected officials, and you got to be thick-skinned. That's just the bottom line. So as a part of the EDA, that was the EDA, you guys, the council sent me a letter saying that, hey, you're no longer a director. However, you allowed something to be read into record of someone resigning from the EDA, which you all know it wasn't the EDA to resign from. And that was just a prompt to get justification and citizens' approval to put that on the agenda for repeal. That's bad business. That's not showing no kind of integrity or consistency. So I charge you as my councilmen and women, do not vote based on emotions. What's best interest for this town, this is what you are charged. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't be sitting there. I'm sorry. Tyrone Brown, 17598 Duke Street.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. Melissa Jefferson? No,
All right.
that's it.
Okay. We'll move to council comments. Councilman Fields. Happy New Year, sir.
Leave it to me to start the new year off right? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see everyone here tonight. All of the Divine Nine here. Congratulations. Congratulations. We have big things coming up for 2026, and we're glad you're going to be a part of it. To our delegate king, soon to be Secretary King, correct? Yes. So now I am glad I'm going first, because as the proclamation was read and talking about your accolades and everything, and y'all know I like to sing sometimes. I'm not going to sing today. I'm just going to say it. It may wind up into a song, but God's got a way that you can't go under. God's got a way that you can't go over. God's got a way that you can't go around. And Candy King, you're going through that door. And we just thank you and praise you so much. You're always in our prayers. You're in the family. And that song was going through my mind when that was being read. And I just had to bless you with that, even though I didn't sing it. But the words mean a lot as well, too. God's got you. All right.
Councilman Pete.
Want to piggyback up on what Councilman Fields was speaking on.
Can't sing, though.
Yeah, I can sing. Don't do that. Just haven't showed you that yet. But again, Candy King, thank you for all you do, all you've done, and all you're going to do for not just Dumfries. I know you rallied for Dumfries real heavy, but for all of us. Thank you for being that representative that we can trust in to know that you got our back. Thank you for that. Also to our supervisor, Miss Andrea Bailey, again, as well as you, thank you for all that you do for our town and what you're going to do and what you've been doing and you're going to continue doing for all of us. Thank you all the sororities and fraternities that are here. Thank you all for representing your areas and where you come from and being the stand-up men and women where you are and showing our youth a path to go in a direction that gives them an avenue to somewhere they could go to. Something they go, I want to be like mom, I want to be like dad, uncle, auntie. Thank you guys for being community leaders and pillars in your own sense. Thank you very much. And to everyone, Happy New Year.
Councilwoman Peterson.
I'll piggyback as well. Congratulations, Candy, and everyone else that got proclamations today. And I want to say Happy New Year. 26 is my year. It's not only my birthday, my daughter turns 18 and she graduates this year, and I'm done. So, so 26 is my year. Make it yours. Thank you.
All right. Councilman Young.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. As my colleagues have already said, congratulations again to Delegate Candy King, now Madam Secretary. Congratulations. And also to I wanted to say thank you to our police department for putting on a successful Shop with a Cop event the end of last year. To our staff for their hard work and dedication for successfully achieving a second clean audit for this past year. And also to our Vice Chair, Andrea Bailey, for the opening of the Crisis Center in Woodbridge. Everyone, please continue to be safe and have a happy, happy New Year. Thank you.
I forgot. I know. I'm just glad I didn't read my rule. I'm gonna take a point of personal privilege. Vice Chair Billy, can you come up and just give us greetings and remarks?
Wow, this is a pinnacle moment in our county and in our state. To the august body that I so humbly serve with, it gives me joy every time I'm in your midst. You rock. You simply rock. You simply rock. Brian calls me Mama Bear. Okay, I'll take it. Because we are family. We are growing together. We are making moves together. We are serving together. And we should be proud of the mantle that God has given us to serve. And so there is no I in team, period. We are a team. To our wonderful Candy Mundun King, baby. I tell you, Candy is a light wherever she walks into. She walks in, we had a conversation recently. She came to the house and I told her when she walks in a room, she walks in with assurance. She walks in with confidence, and she walks in a room knowing that her mantle is to care about people. And so we honor you, Madam Secretary. We carry you, Madam Secretary. We are proud of you, Madam Secretary. And so she's the kind of Madam Secretary, when you walk around, she won't disown you. She'll say, that's my family. What can I do to help? And so know that in things that we do in politics, we need a refuge, a place to go where we can always feel warm under a blankie with a good hot cup of cocoa. Or brandy and cocoa, cocoa, and feel like nobody will judge us, that nobody will talk about us. They'll just embrace us and help us, as Ray Charles would say, do what it's going to do. And so, Candy, we are so proud of you. To my wonderful Divine Nine brothers and sisters, keep on keeping on, because that's what we do. From Howard University, that's what we do. We are not strangers to the service, to the community. We are not strangers in embracing those that don't look like us. We are not strangers to any of that. Our founders said so. And so I just wanted to say Happy New Year. Thank you so much for respecting my leadership as I respect your leadership as we bond together to the work of God. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Chair Pro Tem.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. And thank you, Supervisor Bailey, for those kind words. It's always a pleasure to see you here. And I just want to say, I know Brian calls you Mama Bear, but you had me first. So I just want to put that out, don't forget that. I want to wish everyone a happy new year. To my good friend, Delegate King, Madam Secretary, I am so proud of you. You represent us so well. I actually met the secretary years ago when we were advocating together on special education issues. And Candy has always been a voice for the voiceless and she gave hope to the hopeless. And that's been shown in everything that she does. So I know that she will continue to do that. I'm so proud of you. This is, you would think I'm going down the Richmond because I'm like, Candy King deserves it. You have really led with your heart, and you've always put community first. I also want to acknowledge your husband, Josh King, because Candy is wonderful, and she's been able to bring us prosperity. She's been able to serve because of the strong family unit that she has at home. So I want to, I know he's going to keep standing behind you. He's going to keep supporting you, and he's going to keep pushing on. So we're so thankful for your family. I'm very proud of you.
Vice Mayor.
Thank you. What can I say that hasn't already been said? So ditto. Congratulations to all the proclamation recipients and to Madam Secretary. Congratulations on your ascension. I wish you great success in your future and everything that you continue to do. You continue to pave the way for young ladies that look like you. And thank you for doing that. I hope everyone closed out the year successfully. And as we begin the new year, I want to take a moment to express my appreciation for this body, our staff, and the residents of Dumfries. A new year brings fresh energy, and I'm hopeful about what we can continue to accomplish together. Progress doesn't always happen loudly. Sometimes it happens quietly. Through consistency, preparation, and doing the work, even when no one is watching. And that's a lot of what we do here in the town of Dumfries. I'm committed to leading through integrity, principle, and accountability, and staying focused on outcomes that truly serve our community. I look forward to a year rooted in collaboration, respect, and steady progress. And I'm grateful to serve alongside each and every one of you. And I look forward to continued progress and success. Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, good evening, and we're back from our winter break, as you can see. To our friend Delegate King and Josh King, to our family. We've been at this work a long time, Ascension, and we've celebrated many of celebrations together, and Kwanzaa's and Black History programs and Noor and festivals. And we've been at this thing over 10 years. And, we're proud of you. We're excited for this next chapter and you to be able to take Dumfries with you. We're going to make sure that in your office that this council gives you a Dumfries flag and a pole to hang in your office. So we're going to make sure that Dumfries is represented in the Commonwealth's the Virginia Commonwealth office. So we're gonna make sure it's up in your office so that everybody that comes in there knows that you got the town of Dumfries with you. We know it's been a rough season, but God ain't bring you this far to just take you this far. And the best is still yet to come. So once you get through this season, there's a brighter season on the other side. So those tears that you weeping will turn into joy. So just know that we are all standing with you, and we're continuing to just pray with you and hold you up. I hope everyone had a restful and meaningful holiday season. I think it's good to be back as we begin a new year of work for this town and this community. As we begin this new year, 2026, I want to ground us in one simple truth. Dumfries does not just drift into the progress that you see. We built it intentionally. Tonight, we recognize the importance of observations and organizations that we honored this month. From Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which reminds us that service and justice begins locally, to all of the Founders Days and organizations whose commitment to leadership and service continue to strengthen our community. We are grateful for all of these partnerships, and it's important for the work that we do here in Dumfries. Over the past year, this council and our staff, we've delivered some real results. We've completed, as you heard from Councilman Young, another clean audit, the second consecutive year of a clean audit. That's proof that Dumfries is managing its finances with discipline and transparency. That matters because in order for us to grow, trust has to be that foundation. So as we prepare to enter into budget season, because that's where we're going next, there's real excitement ahead. This is where vision meets discipline, where we take a hard look at the capital projects that we want to support. We align our resources, what matters most. Central to that work is continue to have all of you and the whole community involved, especially as we move forward with conversations around what we want to do with the Clyde Washington Community Center, how we want to develop our main streets and our waterfront districts. There's going to be a lot of asks from the community and their conversations. And so as we do this work, it's important that I say this clearly. Every decision that we make as a council is with our community in mind. Our staff is going to execute that vision with professionalism and care. We may hear a range of perspectives as we continue to do business tonight, and that's healthy. That's healthy. Disagreement does not mean dysfunction. Let me say that again. A disagreement does not mean dysfunction, because a lot of you disagree with a lot in your family. It just doesn't mean that we're dysfunctional. It means that people care about, and everybody is passionate about how they see this town moving forward. As we look through the line of our vision for Dumfries, it's simple and intentional. Our vision remains steadfast: a well-managed government with a community that stays engaged, where we build a thriving downtown community that honors our past while building upon our future. Dumfries, we come too far to shortcut the work now. Thank you for staying engaged and invested, and let's continue to do the work. With that said, as promised, I'm gonna take a 10-minute recess, allow everybody to come up to get a big group picture, and then we'll reconvene. So we'll take a recess. All right, thank y'all for allowing us a stretch break and to fellowship a little. The next on our agenda is the, keep me honest, reports and presentations. And we'll have the presentation of our fiscal year 2025 audit. We'll ask our CFO, Mr. Curtis, to come and take the podium. Mr. Curtis, the floor is now yours.
Good evening, Mayor, Vice Mayor, Chair Pro Tem, and Town Council members. Tonight, the Finance Department will present the fiscal year 2025 audit results. Our agenda for tonight is to provide the Town Council with an overview, explain the purpose of the audit, provide a snapshot of audited results, and then highlight some financial highlights, high level, and then explain what our next steps are. Again, the 2025 audit ensures the numbers match the town's mission and vision. We move to our next slide. The purpose is to provide the town an overview of the results of the fiscal year 2025 audit and financial report. The audited period was July 1st of 2024 and June 30th to 2025. The audit will be submitted to the federal government via EMA based off the new requirements that the town now has a bond rating, and to the state of Virginia. The firm conducting the audit is Robertson, Farmer and Cox Associates, RFC. We have a representative from RFC here today. You'll be speaking right after I finish. The purpose of the audit is to ensure transparency and accuracy of financial data and the compliance to all federal and state regulations and requirements. The purpose is also to meet requirements outlined in the state of Virginia and aligns with the best financial practices. And this audit provides the town's proves that the town's financial statements are accurate. What was the auditor's opinion? The auditor's opinion is an unmodified, clean opinion. That is a clean audit. There were no misrepresentation or misstatements of financials. The town was in compliance with all regulations, federal and state. There was no material internal weaknesses, and all financial statements were found to be fairly presented. Congratulations. This is the second consecutive year of a clean audit for the town of Dumfries. I am really proud to say thank you to the town finance department, to the leadership of the town manager, and the vision of the town council. We aligned with the goals that were set to deliver, which is to be a well-managed government. And we achieved that. Now, moving on to the highlights, just some financial highlights. Exhibit 1 of the audit on page 10 provides a snapshot of the town's assets and liabilities under the accrual basis of accounting at the end of fiscal year. The net position of the town increased to about $13.6 million. This is an increase of about $1.3 million over prior year. This slide presents Exhibit 2. It reflects the town's revenue and expenses for its government activities. This is particularly the town's revenue. As you can see, gaming tax represented about 33%, and general property taxes is about 17%. On the expense side, which is represented by the bar graph, we have general government is still the largest at $3.8 million, and public safety is followed right after at $2.7 million. Slide 11, the general fund overview, or Exhibit 3. What is important to note here is that the unassigned fund balance, which is what we measure the health of a municipality, has increased from $7 million over the previous year to about $8 million in fiscal year 2025. That's over a $1 million increase through conservative budgeting, estimates that are projections that are correct, and through cost-saving mechanisms of the town and being more efficient. This Exhibit 3 here is further details from the previous slide and a further breakdown for those who are interested. This is a bar chart to display how the town has grown over the years in its unassigned fund balance. Again, that is a measure of how the fiscal health of a municipality. And you can see in 2024, we went to 7 million, and in 2025, we're at $8 million. The next slide is a statement of revenues, expenditures, and changes in fund balance. This shows the revenue of sources, expenditures categorized by the town's major functions or programs, and other financing sources used and transfer for governmental funds. It is further how we derived the $13.4 million. So for tonight, key takeaways from this fiscal year 2025 audit. What are the major points that we're trying to convey? 1, the audit was completed successfully with no audit findings. 2, the financial statements were fairly represented and accurate. Number 3, no issues impacting town operations. And lastly, the town has displayed strong financial management practices and has maintained strong fiscal discipline. What are our next steps? The audit report will be submitted and available for public review after the council adoption tonight. The fiscal year 2025 audit will be submitted, and I'm happy to say, for the GFOA Certified of Achievement for Excellence in Financial Reporting. We've been working very closely with our auditor to ensure that this report meets the standards and regulations. 3, we will maintain or implement any of the recommendations for improvement, for process improvement. But lastly, we will continue to monitor and to keep abreast the town manager and town council of anything that rises to concerns. Now I will pass it over to Mike, Mr. Morton, our auditor from RFC.
For the slideshow, is that gonna? Oh, there it is. Good evening, Council. Thank you for having me here tonight to present the annual comprehensive financial report for the town of Dumfries for the year ended June 30th, 2025. My name is Mike Moran. I'm a partner at Robinson Farmer Cox Associates. There we go. I'm going to keep this presentation at a higher level tonight. I think Mr. Eatman did a great job of kind of diving into the details a little bit further. So for tonight's presentation, I'm going to go over the engagement summary. The 2 items that are required to go along with the audit itself, well, there's actually up to 2. So this year there are 2. I'll go over that a little bit further in. The audit results and a few high-level financial highlights. And actually, Mr. Eatman did cover a few of those, so I'll kind of just reinforce those high-level financial highlights as I go. Starting with the engagement summary, you engaged us to perform a financial statement audit for the year ended June 30th, 2025. This audit was subject to the auditing standards generally accepted in the U.S., the specifications for audits, counties, cities, and towns issued by the APA, the standards for financial audits contained in government auditing standards issued by the Comptroller General. Moving on to the audit results, as was mentioned before, there's 3 auditor type reports that are included within the financials themselves. The first is the independent auditor's report. So this is our report on the numbers. So I'm happy to let you know for the year ended June 30th, 2025, we had an unmodified opinion on the numbers. So that's a good, clean opinion and exactly what you're looking for from council. The second auditor type report is our report on internal control over financial reporting and on compliance and other matters. I'm happy to let you know for the year ended June 30th, 2025, we did not identify any material weaknesses or significant deficiencies. So again, that's a good, clean opinion. And then our last auditor type report is our report on compliance for each major program and on internal control over compliance. So again, no material weaknesses or significant deficiencies reported. So good, clean opinion, exactly what you're looking for. Moving on to the communication items, there's 2 items that go along with the report this year. The first is our governance letter. So this is required communication from us, the auditors, to you, council. In this letter, you'll find there's standard language, but some of the things I'll just point out to you. For example, if there's any new accounting pronouncements, that'll be in there. So for the year ended June 30th, 2025, there was 1 new pronouncement, and that was GASB 101. Compensated absences. You'll also find in there if we had any corrected or uncorrected misstatements, if we had any disagreements with management, if other CPAs had to be asked for their opinion on things, and that kind of stuff that you'll find in the letter itself. So for this year, it's a very standard letter, nothing out of the ordinary. As I mentioned, it was GASB 101 that was adopted by the town this year. And then moving over to the financial highlights, starting with your statement of net position. So your statement of net position is your balance sheet on full accrual basis. So this will have your long-term assets and long-term liabilities. So any capital assets, your debt, your bond, your compensated absences will be found on this exhibit here. So I'm happy to let you know for the year ended June 30th, 2025, your net position at year end was $13,581,072, which was an increase from the prior year of about $1.3 million. And then moving on to your fund balances. So this is your budgetary basis that you'd be looking at when taking into account the budget. Total fund balances at year end was $13,461,867. General fund balance was $8,608,544, of which about $8 million was unassigned fund balance. Capital projects fund balance was $4.4 million. Stormwater utility was minus $8,600. Grants was about $19,000. Streets and highway was about $442,000 at June 30th, 2025. And below that, as Mr. Eatman said as well, the increase in the general fund was about $1 million. There was a decrease in the capital projects fund of about $7,300. Decrease in the stormwater utility fund of about $8,600. Increase in the grants by about $800. An increase in the streets and highway fund by $124,000 approximately. Next slide here is a chart of the historical fund balance for the last 5 years. So the reason I include this, just kind of give you that illustrative perspective of the town's historical fund balance. And so you can see from the last 2 years, it does include the new funds that are in there, such as the stormwater, streets and highway, and grants fund. And you can see majority of it is the general fund and then followed by the capital projects fund. A couple other items I'd like to point out on the report itself. So when you get a chance to kind of go back in and dive into the details, the management discussion analysis is a great starting point. So if you don't get a chance to look at the rest of the report, the MD&A will give you that high level overview of the results for the year, kind of almost like a summary of the fiscal year. The notes of the financial statements, that'll help you enhance your understanding of the exhibits, give you some more details of what's included in there, how it's recorded, why it's recorded, and what's in those balances. And then lastly, just want to point out the schedule of revenues and expenditures, actual and budget for the general fund can be found on page 70, and that'll kind of give you the 3 columns of the original budget, amended budget, and the actual amounts, and you can look at that and see how the general fund did for the fiscal year. That's all I have for tonight. Like I said, it's a high-level presentation that I did. If you have any questions for me, I'm more than happy to answer. If you have a question that you think of after I leave, please reach out, and I'll be more than happy to answer it for you.
Okay, Council, any questions, everything I want to say, thank Mike, I've been seeing you coming around here for the last 13 years, you and your team, and I want to say, thank you. Big shout out to what I want to tell the community is that clean audits don't happen by accident, so to the work to our financial department, our town manager, all the department heads, it just says that they're doing the right thing in managing and answering. A second year of a clean audit is just amazing. I remember the days where we was in the small building over there and they being here for about a month, going through binders and binders of stuff, trying to audit our stuff, and they wouldn't leave here. They would come up from Fredericksburg and spend weeks in here. And how long does it take you now to do our audit?
Definitely not that long. Yeah, when I was a staff accountant, I still remember coming here and looking at the journal entry, the green bar paper.
Yeah, I want to tell you how far we came.
I don't even think they teach that in accounting anymore, probably.
Yeah.
But yes. So we were on site for 3 days this year.
3 days. I just want to say that to illustrate just how far we've come as a body. We went from being in ledgers to digitizing, to putting systems, to putting stuff in place. I witnessed in the years I've been here, we come. So I just wanted to pause and just let that breathe. This is the second year of a clean consecutive audit, and it was a long road to get here. And so I just, and I'm, hey, listen, worth every penny we pay you now. There you go. I just want to say it. Thank you, though, for coming up here. Yep. Really. Vice Mayor.
I didn't have a question for you, Mr. Moran, but I did want to congratulate the town manager, Mr. Eatman, and the staff, the magic behind the curtain, on the second year for having a clean audit, and just to just emphasize that again speaks to the financial stewardship that we all are having, excuse me, here in the town of Dumfries. And just congratulations again, and thank you all for what you all are doing to help us orchestrate to the community that we are practicing good financial stewardship, because that is very important. So thank you for that, and keep up the good work.
All right, next on our agenda is the approval of the consent agenda.
Motion, we approve the consent agenda.
Second.
Okay. All right, it's been properly motioned and second. Any discussion? Okay, seeing none, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles, Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed. Thank you.
All right. Next on our agenda is the public hearing on the consideration of an ordinance repealing Chapter 3, Article 2, Section 3-16 through D-20 of the Code of Virginia, the Economic Development Authority. Madam Attorney?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, members of council. There is one ordinance on the agenda for public hearing tonight. Ordinance to repeal Chapter 3, Article 2, Section 3-16 through 3-20 of the Town Code. The ordinance to repeal Chapter 3, Article 2, Sections 3-16 through 20 of the Town Code is before this body for public hearing by the directive of this council. These subject code sections create the Economic Development Authority and provides for its authority and organization. And if this ordinance to repeal is adopted, the Economic Development Authority will be effectively terminated. This concludes my prepared remarks. I'm available to answer any questions. Thank you.
Okay, council, any questions, comments on the staff report? Okay, we will go to the public hearing. Madam Clerk, is there anyone signed up to speak on the public hearing?
I have 6 people that signed up to speak.
Okay, are they still here? Okay.
First person, Betty Ross.
It's Betty Ross here. Okay. All right.
Mr. Brown is gone. Jurgen Van Dies. Okay.
Hi, my name is Jurgen. Happy New Year, everybody. Last July, I was encouraged by the council to apply for a seat on the EDA, which was established to help and support the town of Dumfries reach its vision of becoming a destination faster and more efficiently. The town's vision of Main Street and Waterford projects alone likely take hundreds of millions of outside investment and will establish the need for long-term strategic partnerships between town, outside commercial organizations, businesses, nonprofits, etc., to ensure the success while also ensuring a healthy, well-balanced town for its citizens and business alike. Public-private projects like these often take decades and require consistent and predictable support from the town, so companies and individuals that are considering investing feel secure throughout the project and between the different administrations. EDAs are a proven way to make big visions like the town of Dumfries has a reality faster and more efficient due to the fact that EDAs can open doors to resources that otherwise might not be available to a town or municipality. Having an EDA working under the guidance and direction of a town, bringing in funding through investors, grants, as well as partners that specialize in projects envisioned, also allows the town to focus on what it knows best, policy continuity of its vision, etc. Change makes us uncomfortable, but we all know that we only grow in the uncomfortable. The key to economic growth of any town business is being able to delegate one's vision. Naturally, mistakes will be made along the way, but with the proper, transparent communication, one hashes out the differences, regroups, adjusts, and moves stronger forward. When I was selected by this council, I was excited and intimidated as the responsibilities are a lot. The time required enormous, and it required me to be comfortable being uncomfortable. I went personally around the town visiting many businesses, big and small, new and old, to explain how the EDA could possibly help them with funding, grants to start or expand their business in Dumfries. People were thrilled to hear about the possibilities. The team the town selected was full of individuals that had an impressive amount of experience as well as passion for the town and its vision, which made being part of the EDA so exciting, and the way it was so abruptly dissolved so disappointing. Taking some of the members of this council, it seems the talking to some of the members of this council, it seems the dissolution of the EDA may be a foregone conclusion. I hope my perception is wrong, and instead this council continues to embrace and support the formation of an EDA to help the town's vision in productive partnerships moving forward. It would be a disservice to the town not to. We've heard many times council encourage its residents to get involved. However, when an opportunity opened, it seems it was quickly revoked, discouraging this and future involvement entirely. I believe having voices that are independent from the employment of this town is paramount to the success of any town. Dumfries deserves.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you. Who's next?
Brenda Johnson,
Miss Brenda left.
Kenneth Sarponi.
Mr. Mayor, our respectable council members, town people present, I don't have a speech today, but I have an appeal. I stand here as a citizen of Dumfries, and I come to you that as you're making this decision, understand one thing, that blood only makes us related, but commitment makes us a family. The commitment that has been entrusted in you to make a decision today does not just have an impact today, but the future of Dumfries is based on this EDA. There are people that are looking for jobs. There are opportunities that I've seen today, the mayor representing Dumfries in the mayor event in Ghana, several towns. These are all the endeavors that we are looking to attract investment into this town. And the EDA is not just a unit, it's trust. When we come to a town and we see that the town has an EDA, there is that trust that I will invest my money into the town. So as you're making this decision today, put yourself in the shoes of the citizens. Put yourself in the shoes of the investors that want to come and build this town up. We just did the key ceremony. We will need money. We will need investors. Don't let us act on our emotions, but let's think about the town. And I believe if we have this primitive, we'll be successful. Thank you.
Madam Clerk.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Seeing no others to sign up for the public hearing, I will now close the public hearing. Okay. Okay, council. Vice Mayor.
Thank you. I want to be clear about why I support this ordinance. This vote is not about being anti-business or dismissive about public input. It's about accountability and effectiveness. It's also important for the public to know that this council has already taken steps to continue economic development through a public-private partnership framework, which was established by ordinance, ensuring that this work moves forward with clearer oversight and accountability. And that was done at the last council meeting. So economic development will continue. After reviewing the EDA's structure, outcome, and alignment with the town's goals, I believe dissolution is the most responsible path forward today. Economic development does not end here. It continues through the town with clearer oversight and strong accountability. For me, this is about doing what best serves Dumfries long-term, even when that decision is uncomfortable in the moment. Thank you.
Hey, Chair Pro Tem.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I just want to go on record and say that I will not be supporting this resolution. I think that, with anything that's new, you have, there's some tension there. Even when an airplane takes off, you have some turbulence. I think that's where we are, and I think we need to work through that rather than dissolve it. I think the EDA could be an essential tool in our growth. And I think we just need to refocus that and just get all on the same page. I think we're all reading from the same book, we're just on two different pages. And I just think it's a matter of us coming together to get on the same sheet of music. So I will not be supporting this resolution.
Okay. Still here. First, I want to just thank everybody who came in and gave your remarks. I want to acknowledge even the ones that were spoken earlier who public input matters. It always has and it always will in the process. I wanted to bring clarity to the comments on what an EDA is and what it does. The EDA is governed by the state statutory. It's a organization that allows us to get land grants, to be able to buy land, to be able to finance businesses, to finance projects. As a locality, we cannot do that. When we was going through COVID and we needed to give money out during COVID, we couldn't give money out. We had to allocate that money through another organizations for the businesses. As a locality, you can't do that. That's why the state in their statute established economic development authorities. That's why county has one. That's why Alexandria has one. That's the purpose of an economic development authority when it comes to it. So, I think the question before us is simple. Do we want growth to happen for Dumfries? Of course, Dumfries has been growing. Economic development, it's not about power. It's about capacity. Dumfries is no longer a small town that's waiting to be discovered. We're managing real assets, real interest, and real opportunity. Without the right structure, the right tool in your toolbox, you could build a house and put screws on the wall with a butter knife. It works. Or you can use a drill. Just depends on what tool you want to use and how you want to get there. Growth becomes retroactive without the right tools. Negotiations weaken. Residents lose leverage. With the EDA, council retains the proper oversight. The town gains professional tools, and development aligns with our long-term vision. We had a 3-year strategic plan to establish the EDA. We had a comprehensive plan that told us we were going to do an EDA. All of this is stuff that there was citizen input. We agreed to, we voted on, and it was a part of our documentation. This is not a leap of faith. It's measured. It's a responsible step towards what communities use across the Commonwealth and across the nation. It's nothing new. Tonight's decision is not about today. It's about whether we equip Dumfries to steward its future wisely. I too can't support tonight's ordinance because I believe in planning over panic, structure over chance, and stewardship over shortcuts. With that, I welcome a motion, or we just sit here. Councilman Fields.
Thank you. I was waiting on the camera. Been on this council for 9.5 years. Been a part of this town since 2006. So going on 20 years. And Dumfries has continued to prosper and grow and grow and grow. And I have confidence in every person that's elected on this council. I have confidence in our wonderful staff that has helped us see this tremendous growth that we have had in this town and the plans to continue to grow in this town. The things that you see now in 2026, half of that wasn't here in 2016 when I came on board, and half of that wasn't here in 2006 when I came to work for the town. So with all that growth and all this award-winning prosperity and budgets and AA bond ratings and things like that, we did it without what? We did it without an EDA. Because we are confident here, and you shake your head all you want to, but the proof is in the pudding. We have grown, and we are here. And we will continue to grow in the future because we have a wonderful staff that I believe they know how to do EDA work, because that's one of the criteria we hired them under. So it is strong, and it's showing that it's strong, and we'll continue to grow. So, no, you know where I stand.
Councilman P.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I agree with the Vice Mayor and Councilman Brian Fields. We have the town manager. I believe that we do make great decisions as a council. Overall, the whole globe can agree to that. We have other localities asking, what are we doing and how do we do it? I believe that given the chance, or even asking the staff, as we should do if we involving everyone, what do you guys recommend at the time? We often ask of recommendations from our town manager and staff, but somehow, some way we didn't this time. At the time, I don't see the right now use of the EDA. Later, possible option. But I don't understand of how we get straight to an EDA without first looking into a steering committee. I believe that when we first got this EDA brought to the council, that most of council were unaware or unknowledgeable of what an EDA was. And I believe that we made a decision on an unknowledgeable decision at that time. We have gained some insight. We have gained some knowledge of what an EDA is. Some more than others have looked more even further down the road to understand what other options are, what other alternatives are. And this is not about stepping on the EDA. This is about what council does, everyone. We go through things like this to make sure that the town of Dumfries is making the next best step forward. Not to void anything out, or not to take anything away from anyone. Me, personally, working with the town, with a steering committee and optional EDA down the road, and some consultants could move this town in a great direction. But I believe we jumped the horse before the gun, and there's often times when we retract so we can make the best decision moving forward. We don't have to rush into this, but we do collectively from the citizens to the business owners to the council to the town manager. Well, a town manager's recommendation and input have to make the best decision for the town moving forward. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Vice Mayor.
I'd like to make a motion. I'd like to make a motion that we move forward with an ordinance repealing Chapter 3, Article 2, Sections 3 through 16 through 3 through 20 of the Code of the Town of Dumfries Economic Development Authority, severability and effective date.
Second.
All right, it's been motioned and second. All right. So to be clear, and I just want to ask the town attorney for clarity. Madam Attorney, a yes vote on this dissolves the EDA? And
Yes,
repeals it?
terminates it, yes.
Terminates it,
Yes.
and a no vote keeps it?
That's correct.
All right. All right. Madam Clerk, the motion has been floored. Any further discussion? Vice Mayor?
Oh.
Okay. All right. Seeing no further discussion, Madam Clerk, call for the vote.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
No.
Councilmember Peterson,
No.
Chair Pro Tem Miles,
No.
Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
No.
Motion fails.
Okay. Next on the agenda is the schedule a public hearing. You want to discuss scheduling a public hearing for Town of Dumfries job classification and compensation study?
It's not a public.
The schedule it. That's what you
Yeah,
want to
it's schedule it. So yes, so I have a question about that. So my question was to the town manager. So Madam Town Manager, can you confirm for the record whether or not councils previously approved this study? And if so, how many times? Because to my knowledge, I thought we've gone through this already a few times and that it's been approved.
Yes, ma'am. The council has approved the classification compensation study. However, as well as amendments to our classification. However, the mechanism that y'all adopted under was a resolution, and it has come to our attention that it should have been adopted under an ordinance. So that's why we brought it back before council, ma'am.
So help me understand.
I'm sorry, I said it correct? I'm sorry.
If I may, Mr. Mayor, can I weigh in? Part of the issue was presented with the form of the document as, that's one part. And the other was when you looked at the motion and the actual action by council, the council accepted or adopted the recommendations of Evergreen, the consultant, but the recommendation, just accepting the recommendations did not create those positions. And so it was a two-part thing. You accepted and then you would create the positions that were proposed through those recommendations. And that step did not appear in your action. So you had two failings on the process, and we're just trying to clean it up.
So help me understand how those two failings happened. Is it something that we missed as a council? Is it something that was missed as staff? Because this took place back in April, and here we are in January, almost a year later. So I'm just trying to understand, how do we end up here? Because these positions have already been adopted and have happened and what have you. So I'm just trying to understand, how do we end up here? Is it something that we missed? Is it I'm just trying to understand.
Is the question to me or?
I don't know if it's a staff question or if it's an attorney question. I'm just trying to understand.
I guess it's a combination of, ma'am. It just came to us when we looked at the administrative assistant position. We brought it back to have it reviewed, that the mechanism was incorrect. So we brought it back to the TA, let her review it, and she said it needs to be done by an ordinance as opposed to a resolution.
Are there other positions? So was that something that was missed by staff or by the attorney? And does that mean there are other positions that are also going to have to go back through this? Because weren't there other positions that were created with the class comp study too? So will we have other positions that will come back and have to be redone as well?
So I would say it's a collaborative mistake, ma'am. If you look at the ordinance that's there, every position from the comp study, as well as the amendments that the council has already approved, have been incorporated in this particular ordinance, ma'am.
So this is just cleanup work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I just needed to understand what was happening and how we were here, because it seemed like it was redundant and I didn't know if it was something that we overlooked. And I wanted to understand how we ended up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we're cleaning up.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
And
you.
we have to have a public hearing, so we're scheduling a public hearing.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for the clarity.
You're quite welcome.
All right, so now that I understand, all right, I'd like to make a motion that we move forward with an ordinance amending the Town of Dumfries job classification and compensation system, providing for the repeal of, oh wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Providing for the repeal of conflicting resolutions, severability, and effective date.
Second.
Well, oh,
No?
I need you to state that it's to schedule a public hearing.
oh, to schedule the public hearing, to move forward with scheduling of the public hearing for the ordinance amending the Town of Dumfries job classification and compensation system, providing for the repeal and conflicting resolution, severability, and effective date.
Second.
Okay, it's been probably motion and second. Any further discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson. Aye. Chair Pro Tem Miles.
Aye.
Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion has passed.
All right, lastly, the town council desires to go into closed session pursuant to 2.2-3711 Alpha 1 of the Code of Virginia to discuss and consider prospective candidates and appointments and discussion and consideration of personnel matters included to but not limited to the appointment, assignment, and performance of specific public office and appointees. I make that as a motion.
Second.
All right. Any discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson. Yes. Chair Pro Tem Miles.
Aye.
Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
We are now in closed session.
Right there, give it to us. I make a motion that in accordance with the provision of the Freedom of Information Act 2.2, 3712, the Code of Virginia, to the best of each member's knowledge, that only public business matters lawfully exempt from the open meeting were heard and discussed, and that the only such public business matters were identified in the motion by which we went into the closed meeting.
Mr. Mayor, I second that motion.
All right, it's been motioned and second. Any discussion? All right, seeing no discussion, Madam Clerk, call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson. Aye. Chair Pro Tem Miles.
Aye.
Vice Mayor Nickerson.
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed.
Councilman Fields, you got a motion you want to make?
Yes, I make a motion to appoint Mr. Willie Tony to the Planning Commission to fill a vacant seat with a term beginning June 6, 2023, which is passed already, and ending June 30th, 2027.
Mr. Mayor, I second that motion.
All right, it's been motioned and second for, you just got one planning commission appointment?
I just have one.
Just one, okay. All right, it's been motioned and second. Any further discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilman Fields,
Yes.
Councilman Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles,
Aye.
Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed.
Okay. Chair Pro Tem?
Yes, Mr. Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to appoint the following individuals to the Youth Advisory Committee. Tanner Nickerson for a 2-year term, beginning on February 1st. Trinity Smith for a 2-year term, beginning on February 1st. Amari Palmer for a 1-year term, also beginning on February 1st. Genesis Ruby Calix for a 1-year term, beginning on February 1st. And Erica Williams for a 2-year term, beginning on February 1st.
Second that motion, Mr. Mayor.
All right, it's been motioned and second to appoint the members of the Youth Advisory Commission as stated. Any discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles,
Aye.
Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion's passed.
Okay, Vice Mayor? Yes.
I'd like to make a motion to appoint the following people to the Board of Zoning Appeals. Mr. Kenneth Karakari for a term May to June 2027, and Ms. Nisi Ross McDaniel to a term to end November 2029.
Okay, does she need to read the dates exactly?
Oh, okay.
You got it.
But the dates.
They're filling a vacancy.
Okay, filling vacancy. Okay, so Mr. Kenneth Karakari filling a vacancy of a term that began May 2022, ending June 30th, 2027. And Ms. Nisi Ross McDaniel filling a vacancy for a term that began March 3rd, 2020, and ending November 13th, 2029.
Mr. Mayor, I second that motion.
It's been motioned and second. Is there any discussion? All right, seeing no discussion, Madam Clerk, please call for the question.
Councilmember Fields,
Yes.
Councilmember Pete,
Yes.
Councilmember Young,
Yes.
Councilmember Peterson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miles, Vice Mayor Nickerson,
Yes.
Mayor Wood.
Yes.
That motion has passed.
Is there anything else? Oh, this meeting is adjourned.